Alright, welcome to part 3 of my ultimate guide for Final Fantasy VIII. In the first part, I went over the history of Final Fantasy VIII and then we did some gameplay, obviously. In part 2, I went over some Metacritic reviews, both positive and negative reviews. And then we did more gameplay. The special for part 3 is let's go over the characters of Final Fantasy VIII. Besides Laguna, Kyros, and Ward. We're going to go over the party throughout the majority of the party throughout the whole game. And just focus on these 6 characters instead of Laguna, Kyros, and Ward. So we'll start with Squall. So Squall is obviously the main character of Final Fantasy VIII. Sporting black shoes, long black pants, got a belt on, he's got a nice jacket, and it looks like he has a white t-shirt underneath his jacket. And he has a necklace as well, and he has brown hair. And I would say he's a man of few words, but he's not a man at all. He's actually a teenager. And he is not very social at all. Very socially awkward character. Squall shines in his one-on-one time, though, with Rinoa later in the game. Whereas throughout most of the game, he didn't really have much character development until, later in the game. With the scenes with Rinoa. In combat, he uses a weapon known as the Gunblade. And if you just do a regular attack without pressing R1, he'll just do normal damage. But if you press R1 at the right time, he will critical hit, as you saw there. His limit break is the best in the game. And of course Zell misses him. I'm gonna try to show off his limit break. His limit break is Renzo Kukin. And you have to press R1 right when the indicator goes to the left in that little square there. And sometimes he'll do a special attack with it. Squall's ultimate weapon is the Lionheart, which you can actually get in disc 1 of the game. There's actually a way to get it on disc 1. Oh yeah, he has gloves too. I didn't even mention he has gloves on. But yeah, you can tell he has gloves. And his belts are he's got 3 belts on. That's kind of weird. Yeah, see, it's laced together, Yeah, and the necklace is his Griever pendant. And you can see the Griever pendant on the right over there on that thing, whatever it is. Basically just a symbol, Final Fantasy X had the same thing with Tidus, Squall actually has a rival in this game, Cypher, who's a bit of an arrogant piece of shit, and you battle Cypher later in the game. You fight him multiple times throughout the game. Comparing Squall to Cloud as a main character, and other, Final Fantasy characters who uses a sword, Tidus, Cloud, Squall, Vaughn, Lightning, Clive, Noctis, all these other characters with sword. I would honestly rank him pretty low on the totem pole unfortunately. I think Clive's a better main character, despite me not liking. I don't like Final Fantasy 16, so I don't want anybody to get it twisted. I don't like 16, but Clive's a good main character. Noctis is a good main character, or great main character. Excuse me. Clive's a great main character. Noctis is a great main character. Cloud's a great main character, obviously. Lightning's a great main character. I'd put them above Squall. In terms of, you know, main characters who use a sword, right? But I'd probably put him ahead of Vaughn, I would say. I think Vaughn's one of the weakest main characters in the series, honestly. So I'd put him slightly above Vaughn. So if we're making the top 5, or he'd be. So I'd probably put. I hate to be generic, but I would have to put Cloud number 1, obviously. Then probably Clive. Then Lightning, number 3. Then Noctis 4. Then Squall. And then finally Vaughn. In terms of main characters who uses swords. And that's pretty much all there is to describe about Squall, to be honest. He's more offensive focused as well, in compared to his magic stat. He's also got a bunch of different special attacks that he could do with his limit break. These are the special ones that he can do, and he also has Lionheart later as well. The Rough Divide, Fated Circle, Blasting Zone. And he actually set his Gunblade to auto too, and it'll automatically critical hit sometimes. He doesn't crit all the time, of course, but he'll crit sometimes with it. So yeah, that's about all for Squall. Next up, we'll move on to talk about the martial artist, Zell. So Zell, as you can tell, he's got jean shorts, red shoes, some gray socks. Looks like they're gray. And he's not dressed for winter like Squall is. Because he don't have a jacket on. He's got a shirt with like kind of like a vest almost. And he's got like spiky hair. And since he uses his fist as a weapon, he has gloves. The weapon I have on him currently is called the Maverick. And his limit break is you have to input these commands, and you get these books throughout the game called Combat Kings. You'll get different issues throughout the game, and you'll be able to learn new attacks of him. So like the last one I got was Burning Rave, which damages all enemies. You get down, 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 and circle. So this is kind of like Blitz from Final Fantasy VI. They brought it back basically, but you can only use it with his limit break. Zell's a very enthusiastic character. He's very hyper. In fact, the first time you see him, he's doing freaking backflips and shit. He likes to punch the air for no reason at all. He has a thing where he doesn't like he won't let Squall enter his room until like there's like one point in the game later where you can enter his room, but he refuses to let people into his room. You can actually get his card in the game early on. The Zell card. And there's cards for every other character too, but I don't have them right now, but we do have the Zell card. It's an 8 on the top, down is an A, left is a 6, and right is a 5. It's a non-elemental card. And you get it from his mom. He actually has a mom in Balam. He's more lightweight, whereas his mom is more heavy, more of a heavier woman. Which, for a martial arts, you kind of need to be, you know, light, you know. You don't want to be a heavy set martial artist, you know. It wouldn't work out too well for you, right? You want to have a nice physique, right? If you look at other martial artists in the Final Fantasy series, you got like Yang, Tifa, I guess Galuf from Final Fantasy V, but you can make him whatever you want to. You don't have to necessarily have him be a martial artist. There was Joseph from Final Fantasy II. In Final Fantasy XII, you had Bosch, who could, you know, there were scenes in Final Fantasy XII where he was using his fist. And then, obviously, 13, you have Snow. So where would I rank Zell out of all those characters? You have Yang, Tifa, Zell. I'm not going to count Bosch. Yang, Zell, Tifa, Joseph, and Snow. Well, I'd probably put Yang number 1. Yang's my favorite martial artist character for sure. From Final Fantasy IV. Then I'd probably put Snow number. I'll put Tifa number 2 actually. Then Snow number 3. Then Zell number 4. And then Joseph number 5. Zell being a martial artist, martial artists typically in the Final Fantasy games have more HP and strength, and sometimes they have a lot of vitality. Zell definitely is basically like Squall, except, you know, he uses his fist instead of sword. And we'll go ahead and show you him in battle. So when you attack with him, just like in other Final Fantasy games, they attack monks, you know, do a double punch. That's usually how it was too in the other Final Fantasy games as well. And we'll show off his limit break too. Alright, his limit break is dual, like I said, and we'll have to input commands. I'm not going to show off all of them though, but you have to input the commands and then boom. Yeah, see? I like how I just looked up Zell's like personality and they said basically the same thing I said. Because it's kind of, I mean, you could see his personality, you know, as you're playing the game, you know. When you first see him, he's doing freaking flips and shit. But on the Wikipedia it says, Zeldinch is a playable character in Final Fantasy VIII. His loud and energetic personality is a foil to Squall's cold silence. Yeah, they're basically complete opposites, polar opposites. Zell is a master of hand-to-hand combat and prefers to let his fist guide him out of situations that his mouth cannot. Yeah, you'll notice that Zell is slightly shorter than Squall. Look, see? They're around the same size, but Squall's slightly taller. Yeah, and you'll notice that Zell also has on the side of his face, he has like a tattoo or whatever. So you can get a close up of it there, yeah. I like the design of his shirt too. On the side there, look at that design, that blue design. That's nice. I'm also going to scan the characters in the battle as well. And yeah, there's a meme with Zell in this game where he loves hot dogs. Loves the hot dogs sold in the garden cafeteria. Uses close combat fighting skills to defeat enemies with punches and kicks. Yep. So basically what I said earlier and what the Wikipedia says. And also analyze Squall too. This is a wrong battle to be doing this, by the way. I definitely don't want to be fighting this thing right now. Doing this. Alright, as for Squall, he uses a sword called a Gunblade. Yep, we went over that earlier. Special skills, Renzo Kukukin. Yep. Uses the Gunblade. Silent and a bit cold. Yeah, that's what I mentioned earlier. Like, you don't get much... Like, Squall shines. He's very introverted. He shines in one-on-one conversation, as you'll see later with Renoa. And that's typically, you know, how introverted people are. We don't do well with multiple people around, but if it's just like a one-on-one conversation between two people, that's where introverted people shine. But the issue is, with introverted people, it's hard to, you know, lots of times trying to have a conversation with somebody, it's really hard. Like, if you're meeting someone for the first time, you're obviously going to be around people more than likely. So it's hard for an introverted people to get into relationships because there's the opportunity to be with just one person, you know, and have a conversation with just one person, with other people being around with the initial conversation, you know, is very low chance of that happening. Like let's say you're meeting someone like at like the store or whatever, you know, there's going to be other people around, obviously, right? Or you're meeting someone at an event, you know, obviously there's going to be other people around. So the other people is like a deterrent for introverted people to connect with other people, you know. But once we find that person and we're one-on-one with them, we are very passionate about that. So, but that was Zell, the complete opposite of Squall. Now moving on to Renoa. So Renoa has a dog. That's the first thing I wanted to mention because that's, you know, when I think of Renoa, I think of the dog, Sparky. The dog will actually come in during battle and help Renoa by attacking the enemy or healing Renoa or whatever the case may be. She has more magic than like Squall and Zell, who are more offensive focused. Also, her offense is lower than them as well. She wears short shorts, like a cape, blue cape. Got boots on, it looks like. Her weapon of choice is something she like shoots out, called the pinwheel. It shoots out like a long-range weapon. Though there is no rose in Final Fantasy VIII, so you can't see, there's no rose. So you can't move her in the back row like you could in other Final Fantasy games. If a character's using a long-range weapon, you put them in the back row, they'll do the same amount of damage. Just like Squall, she has a necklace as well. Black hair, long black hair. Well, kind of long, like medium long black hair. She's got something on her arm there. like it's all tied up. And she's got like a wristband as well, like a long wristband. And that's about it for Noah. She's sporting the black and blue as her color. As for her personality, she's very kind person. And she loves dogs, obviously, and she treats her dog really well, which, in my opinion, that's a sign of a good person. Like, you think of a good person as a person that will treat their dog good. Like, unlike Cypher earlier, who kicked the dang dog earlier. That's a sign of a scumbag, is Cypher. Kicking a dog, you know. She also tries to, be flirty with Squall, but Squall is kind of ignoring her throughout most of the game. But she definitely has romantic feelings for Squall, but he doesn't want anything to do with it. Being in his own bubble and everything. As for Noah in combat, yeah, she's all like a pinwheel thing. We'll go ahead and scan Renoa too and see what the game wants us to know about her. Yep, so she's a member of the Timber Resistance, who we met earlier, with like Watson's Zone. She's a member of the Group Forest Owls, uses her dog to make special attacks, yeah. Yeah, she tries throughout the game to get Cloud to come out of his shell. A lot of the party members do too. Like, a lot of them really try to get Squall to, show some emotions, but Squall just didn't want to have anything to do with the party members a lot of the times. And, he just wanted to be stuck in his own bubble like a loner. But Renoa gets him out of his shell later in the game, and he starts showing real emotion because of Renoa. So a lot of Squall's character development was because of Renoa. Her ultimate weapon, Renoa's, is the shooting star, and her symbol is the white feather. You can kind of see the white in the back of her outfit there. I guess it's not really even a cape either, it's just one whole thing. It's like a long dress. But it looks kind of like a cape, As for her limit break, Sparky has combined, and then Sparky. Now she does have another limit break later that I can't show off here, but yeah, Sparky Cannon. But she also has Angel Wings later, which will cast random spells. She'll randomly cast offensive spells, and one of the things you could do is give her, I think it's Meteor or Comet, as her only offensive spell, and that'll be all she casts with Angel Wings, and is really powerful to do that. It puts her in like a berserk status, where you can't control her, and she'll just randomly start spamming spells like crazy. So basically what you do is you let her activate Angel Wings, you give her haste, and then you just protect her, keep her alive, and she'll just keep spamming spells. It's pretty insane. And if her only spell is like Meteor or Comet or whatever it is, she'll just keep spamming that over and over again, doing massive damage. Obviously, her being a woman, well, she's 17. She's a teenager. She's shorter than Squall and Zell, of course, which you'd expect. And yeah, it's about all there is to know about Renoa. Obviously, there's more to the storyline involving her and stuff. There's even a fan theory that she is Sorcerer. She is Ultimacia, but that's just a theory. No concrete evidence. And I'm just going over their profile. I'm not really going into their storyline too much. I'll be doing a review of the game at the final episode of the Ultimate Guide. I'll be doing a review. And I will go into more, details about the character, story, and everything. Alright, but that was it for Squall, Zell, and Renoa. And we still have Irvine, Quistis, and Selphie to go. Alright, next up we're moving on right along to Selphie here. It was very short, the shortest member of the cast. And I think the youngest too, probably. No, she's actually the same age as Renoa, 17. So, her shorts are almost non-existent. She wears yellow, almost like a tank top. She has a necklace, brown boots, and her hair has got like a thing on the side. She got like curly hair on the sides. Her weapon of choice is a flail. And I'll do their close-ups now. That way, so we'll go talk about Quistis for a little bit here. All right, we'll talk about Quistis. Let me get her in the right angle here. There we go. So Quistis is actually the only character in the game that's an adult. Barely. She's 18. Blonde hair. It was seen at the beginning of the game where she looks absolutely stunning. Darker red sleeves. Black gloves. She got a belt that's kind of goes downward, down and to the left a little bit. Her shirt kind of revealing her stomach area, and her, I don't know what color that is. Is it like, not really sure. I guess it's almost like a pinkish red, color, And then she has, shoes and pants, long pants. She also has gloves too. And her hair is like long on the sides, and in the back I think it's like a pigtail, something like that. Now as for Irvine, my favorite character in the game, because he uses a gun. I like characters with guns. If I can get him angled right. Hold on a second, let me... Oh, I guess he's always going to be in the back. Okay, so he's like a... Reminds me like a bit of a cowboy almost. He's got a cowboy hat on. Got a pendant. He's also like Squall. He apparently doesn't like the cold very well because he got a jacket on, gloves, long pants. Except a different color, obviously. He's got like a tan jacket, brown pants with like white on like around the knees and everything. His inner shirt is like purple, it looks like. And he has a belt, of course. And then as for his shoes, it's hard to tell. Looks like just regular shoes though. They don't look like boots. You'd think he'd be wearing boots, but I think he might actually have boots on him. It seems like I remember that scene earlier where he had boots on. I don't know, but it might just be shoes too. It looks just like regular shoes to me. Alright, now that we went over the appearances of all the characters, let's go and show off their limit breaks and stuff outside. I wanted to go ahead and go over their appearances now because we're in this room where I can get a close-up of them. And I will head outside. Alright, as for Selphie's limit break, she has slot. And what it does is you can do over and over again to get a particular outcome. So, a particular spell. And it could be any spell in the game. It doesn't need to be a spell that she has. So we'll just cast Full Cure here. And boom. She'll cast Full Cure. As for her attacking with her weapon, yeah, see, it's like a long, like, flail. Keeps missing, but whatever. You get the idea. I guess I could have stayed in that same battle, but I also want to scan her too. And so, Selphie, it says a transfer student to Balam Garden uses giant nunchaku and special magic. So yeah, she's from Trabia Garden, which is a garden to, I think, the north area of the game. I could be wrong. And yeah, she transferred over to Balam Garden. She's very passionate. The first time you see her is at the Indalit, at the communications tower, and she literally jumps off a cliff. No, I'm not kidding. So she's a bit crazy, to say the least. And very energetic. Kind of like, almost like Zell almost, like a female Zell. Alright, now let's go over Quistis. So Quistis uses a whip. I guess she could whip the students if they misbehave. I guess that's kind of messed up thing to do. Yeah, that's her whipping. I'll show off her limit break. Her limit break's actually blue magic that you can actually learn from enemies. You get items, you use the item, and you learn the blue magic. Yeah, see here, blue magic. And here's some of the spells I have now. White Wind, Acid, Laser Eye, Ultra Waves, Electrocute, and Aqua Breath, and she gets even more than that. And I'll just show me using White Wind here. Boom, fully heal. As for her personality and stuff, she is she's very caring about her students. Maybe even a little too much. Especially with Squall. There's a scene with her in the training facility with Squall, and kind of like she was flirting with Squall a little bit. And at the beginning of the game, she has like a scene, a CGI scene where she's looking all hot and stuff, and you can just tell by the look on her face, like she's like, I'm hot. And everybody watching, everybody who's playing the game saying, "Yep, you are hot." This is basically a hot teacher. But she's not a teacher for very long in the game because she ends up quitting becoming a teacher to travel with Squall and I gotta change the setting on the scan real quick here and then I'll do it again. But yeah, she's not a teacher for long. That's why we scanned her in part 1. Uses a whip. When in danger, uses monster skills that she has learned. Her admirers in the garden have formed a fan club. Yeah, there's the Trippy fan club. Quistis Trippy, or however you pronounce her name. I don't even know. By the way, Irvine's last name is Kinneas. However you pronounce it. Irvine Kinneas. Zell's last name is Dench, or something like that. Squall's last name is Lionheart. Renoa's last name, shoot, Heartily? I think a Heartily or some shit like that. And Selphie's last name is Tilmit. Selphie Tilmit. So, and now on to Irvine. So Irvine uses a gun. It's almost like a shotgun. See? And there was a scene where he had to assassinate the sorceress, and he was very timid. He was nervous about it. And he botched that whole operation because if he wasn't nervous, he might have been able to kill her, but he got nervous and failed to kill her. Now, would he have killed her? Probably not anyway, but the nervousness didn't help. He's also a ladies' man. He's always flirting with Selphie, Quistis, and Renoa. And he's 17 years old, so that's not weird that he does that. It would be weird if he was 18 and he was flirting with Selphie or Renoa. But he's 17 himself, so it's not weird. Because he's a kid himself. Despite him being a kid, he uses a gun. I don't think kids should be using guns, but okay. He's got different ammo you get throughout the game. Normal ammo, fast ammo, shotgun ammo, demolition ammo. I think there might be another one as well. AP ammo, I think, or something like that. There's multiple different ammo that you can collect throughout the game. And use it. And you just press R1 over and over again. And you notice he was doing 0, that's because the enemy died on the first hit. So the rest of the text did no damage. But he's always flirting with the women. You always have to have a womanizer in JRPGs, right? Wouldn't be a JRPG game without a male character hitting on the women. And yeah, as for his thing, it says an expert marksman can use specialized bullets to attack enemies. Doesn't perform very well under pressure. Yeah, that's what we learned during the mission where he's going to assassinate the sorceress. He got nervous and failed. Though I would think that'd be pretty normal for a teenager, you know, to be not the most experienced, you know. Which I beg the question, why do they even have these characters be like teenagers and stuff? Why can't they just be adults? You know? A lot of the cast in this game are teenagers. Except for Quistis. Quistis is the only one above is 18 or above. All the other characters are 18 and below. Whereas Final Fantasy VII, you had like Barrett, who was an older guy. Sid was older. But in this game, it's just a bunch of kids. And the storyline, it'll make sense later why they're all similar age. So, storyline-wise, it actually makes a lot of sense. But, yeah, it's just weird. There's only one adult in the game, in the entire game. And barely an adult. And that's it. That is all the characters, analyzed all the characters. We scanned every single one of them. We showed off their attacks. Oh, let me actually shoot the gun with... I think I did shoot the gun, but let me... You can also do a critical with Irvine too, I think. Yeah, see? If you press R1, just like Squall, I think. Though I'm not sure if that... Maybe he just critted... I did hit R1, but I don't know if I did it right or not. Or I don't even know if you can do that or not. I think you can, though. But yeah, that's about all there is to go over with the characters in the game. And that's typically how I'm going to do my Ultimate Guides going forward for other games. I'm going to be doing the first video, history of the characters, or history of the game. Second video, I'm going to do Metacritic scores. Or Metacritic reviews, I mean. And we'll go over the score, of course, as well. Part 3, I'll go over the characters. And the reason I waited till part 3 is because I figured that was when we were going to have all the characters unlocked. And I could actually do the video, you know. I didn't know if... We actually unlocked all the characters in part 2, I think. But... yeah, I wanted to just do it in this video. And that's what I'm going to do going forward is part 3 will always be character analysis. And part 4 I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I haven't decided. But I'll figure it out. I was thinking maybe... I don't know. Because... I'll do like a review and I'll go over like the villains and I'll go over the villain and everything and that. And I'll probably go over Laguno, Kyros, and Ward more as well in that video. That'll be the final part. But part 4 I haven't really decided yet. And I don't know how many parts this Ultimate Guide is going to be, but there'll be a special video in all of them. So I hope you guys enjoyed the analysis. This was the special of this episode of the Ultimate Guide. Like every part of the Ultimate Guide will be a different special, and then you could see the gameplay as well. If you want to watch the gameplay, that's fine. Play the game along with me and 100% it along with me. And remember, the gameplay that you're about to see is no storyline, strictly gameplay. And hope you guys enjoy it if you watch it. And there'll be plenty of timestamps down below. I'll timestamp this that I did here. I'll timestamp each character, you know. Well, maybe I won't do that, but I'll timestamp this whole segment. And then I'll start the next timestamp after this one. So the first timestamp will be character analysis. The second timestamp will be start of the Ultimate Guide, part 3. And then there'll be plenty of other timestamps below that as well. So feel free to jump to a particular timestamp and all the timestamps will be in the description. Thank you so much for watching. If you don't want to watch the ultimate guide gameplay, then I'll see you in part 4. And later. Alright, we're now back into the game now. Hope you guys enjoyed the analysis of the characters. If you watched it. If not, we're here to continue with Final Fantasy VIII. At the end of last video, we completed the Galbadia Garden for now. And now we need to get on the train. And if you want to know what else we did in the last episode, you'll have to check the video. Because I don't want to spend too much time recapping the last episode. We want to get through the game, right? Our goal is to 100% this game and as quickly as possible, right? So let's get on the train here. This is our 3rd train we've been on. 3rd or 4th. Something like that. Oh, we have to get way over here first, yeah. This will lead to Delling City, by the way. Like you play cards with anybody around here. Yep, and just like the train in Balam, it costs 3,000. We obviously have 82,000, so we're good on that. Yeah, we have all 6 playable characters. And yeah. And I'll be skipping the scenes obviously just like usual. Alright, welcome to Delling City. What am I lagging for? Oh, my game crashed. Alright, let's challenge this person to a game of cards. I don't actually know how the plus roll works, but I lost because of it. Right again. We'll be able to fight. We'll be able to battle someone at cards that has the Kyros card, by the way, as well. So. So that'll be our first destination, is to head to the shopping district to be able to get the Kyros card. Yeah, we have to go to Caraway's mansion. That's the first. That's the spot we have to go in this area, but um, yeah, we don't want to go there though. That's where we go to advance the story, so let's not do that yet. Yep, here's where we want to go. I want to get on this one here. Oh, I guess I had to talk to him about it and shit. There we go. Alright. Oh, damn it. I was supposed to press triangle to get off. Okay, there we go. Okay, new weapon, Flame Saber. Betrayal Sword, Turtle Shell, and Screws. New weapon for Irvine Bismarck. Morning Star for Selfie, but she's usually a character I have mug, so I'm not really worried about her too much. Right here you have the item shop, which has the normal stuff. You can buy shotgun ammo though, and Irvine already starts with normal ammo. The ammo is used for his limit break. So you could just... Well, you don't need to buy 99 of it right now, but 50 will last you quite a while. The damn rolling fucked me. Alright, try again here. The plus and same rule is just like really annoying. I'm not really sure how it works 100%. All I know is I'm getting fucked by it, that's all I know. I don't actually know how to win. Because I keep getting screwed over by the plus and same thing, I don't know. The eye seems to know how it works, but I don't. Well, I won that time. Whatever. I don't know what I don't know. Plus, thing didn't trigger that time, so I guess it's okay. Um, This might be the guy who has the card here. It's someone around here who has the Kuro's card, I know that. We'll find the person eventually. Yep, there it is right there. Very decent card too. There we go, we got the Kuro's card. We'll definitely be putting that to use. I'm glad I was able to abolish the random rule earlier. Well, the open rule just got abolished. No, I didn't want to. Get off. Damn it. I didn't want to go to the fucking hospital. Damn it. Let's go back. Yeah, we can play some people with cards around here. Probably. Well, this person using Fisherman Horizon rules. Sudden death. That doesn't sound good. And no open. I can't see what they have. Because it doesn't really matter though, right? Sucks the all rule in a way though. And you can run right through vehicles in this game, guys. Skull has that superpower to run through vehicles. It's one hell of a superpower. This is the area we were in Laguna's flashback, or the Laguna scene. Blood and death is spread throughout this region. I don't know if that's good or bad. It doesn't sound very good, but maybe if it's like a draw, that means the game continues until someone wins. I don't know. I think I was everybody. I think we played everybody in cards. You could mod the Kyros cards to get 3 accelerators, which would give auto haste, which is obviously insanely good, but we're not going to take advantage of that. Alright, now we need to head to Caraway's Mansion, Caraway's Manor, and that's where we got to go to advance the storyline, and we're going to be going to the... Yeah, here it is right here. We got to go to the Tomb of the Unknown King in order to get... We have to get a passcode, which is different in every game. So... Yep, Tomb of the Unknown King to the northeast. Yeah. And the ID number's right at the beginning of the damn area, though. So it's not really much of a test. But we're obviously going to explore the entire area, of course, but... I want to buy the location displayer for 5,000. Okay, we already got it. And you want to have him escort you outside of town. And you could rent a vehicle from here, but we'll just run over there to it. Wait, that's not the right way. Alright. So you can save it at this point. And I think it's down over... Yeah, it's down over this way. The Tomb of the Unknown King is. Alright, this is the Tomb of the Unknown King. Alright, so first things first, you got a draw point over here, protect, which you should already have access to, but you can get some more if you want. And a save point, which you should obviously take advantage of. By the way, you could try to guess the damn number. Of the ID number, you can actually guess it, but I mean, it's right at the damn beginning of this area. We're not in that much of... We're not speedrunning the game, so it's just literally right here. Are you serious? The ID number is 1, really? I've never had it be 1. I didn't even know it could be 1. What the hell? That's weird. That is really fucking weird. Excuse my French, but I have never had it be 1. Alright, so this place may seem complex if you look at the map here. But it's actually not really. You literally just go right. At every intersection, basically. And this place has new enemies. Our Armadodo, which we have a card of, so you probably already know. You probably already seen this thing's name before. High defense. Oh, I should have scanned it. Yeah, that was a mistake on my part. I'll scan it next time. We'll encounter it again. Yeah, let's keep going right. Right is right. Burm, 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 burm. Alright, so we'll have to put a boss here. It's not actually a statue at all, it's actually sacred. Yeah, and it heals over time. Let's go ahead and scan it. But I have no clue why I'm fucking lagging for. Okay, it's got 1900 HP. Alright, let's see if that's better. No, I still have a micro stutter. No clue why. And you get G-High Potion and 20 AP. Hell yeah. Pretty good. Alright, want to go right again? Keep going right. I do want to show off some new enemies around here. I'm surprised we didn't get any more encounters. I usually get to a lot of encounters around here. What the hell's going on? I usually get frustrated at this area. There we go. Here's a new enemy. Blobra. We obviously have this thing's card as well. Just a flan enemy. Weak to magic. Strong against physical attacks. As you'd expect from flans. we go. There we go, got it. Got both of them. Six AP. We're fighting it. Go right and then go up here. And you can also fight Beals here from earlier in the game as well. Okay, first float draw. And then don't leave this area yet. You want to press this here. And then go ahead and go back and then continue right again. That's where it seems like it might get a little tricky, right? Because you would think right would go the other way, but it doesn't. Watch. See? It went the correct way. Even though it seems like it would go the other way. But it doesn't. It takes you the right way. People make this area way more complex than it needed to be. Even I did. I thought this place was a lot harder than this. Alright, we'll go ahead and scan the Armadodo now. Go ahead and card it. Go right again. And then go straight. And activate this here. Alright, I'm going to allow me to use arrow. Because I don't really have bio would be even better, but I don't think I have access to bio. Yeah, I can't. I guess I could get bios with that. Wizard Stone. I'll just do arrow because I think bio's too powerful right now. Because the reason I say that is because it uses Wizard Stones to get it. See how this Silence uses M Stones. Berserk, you get Berserk from Magic Stones, and you get Bios from Wizard Stones. So yeah, I think it's better to do arrow to balance it better. So we're gonna get some arrows here. Now, I can't use tornadoes yet. But we could use Thundara. I've already said that I could use Thundara, so we'll get max Thundaras for Quistis, hopefully. Not that I really need it right now, but also if you have Earth, you want to add Earth resistance to your shit too. I should have drew them with Squall, but it's okay. Doesn't really matter. Alright, so now we're here. I think we want to go right, maybe? Yeah. We're trying to get to the center part of the area. Okay, now it's going to get a little tricky. I think we might go left. Alright, but I'm not 100% sure. Let me see. Let's see where this takes us to. Nope, I went the wrong way. Probably right then, I guess. Nope. I guess I was supposed to go up. Yep. From here, I think we go left. Yep, there it is. So at this point, make sure you're ready. Arrow, add to your weapon or whatever. Or bio's preferred. Because we got boss time up ahead here. And you can actually use float, because this boss could do earthquake or whatever. It's boss time against Sacred Minotaur. Alright. They're going to go after Sacred first. He has a lower amount of HP. You also want to check their draws too. And make sure you have everything that they have. You can get max lives. So go ahead and get that. Obviously, if you're playing the original game, you have to do it. You have to do it manual. Until you have to keep drawing from them until you get all 100 of them. Alright, let me go ahead and scan them here. Okay, 1340. Yeah, here's that earth attack. Yeah, that's Minotaur over there. I don't know if he can mug anything from him. Nope, they don't have anything. One down. I gotta take the other one down. Oh shit, I didn't get arrow on her? There you go. The brother's defeated. You damn right. You damn right you will. You get a whopping 40 AP as well. So that's pretty good. You definitely want to fight them. Yeah, you also get the Minotaur card too. Nice. So you get both the Sacred and Minotaur cards, which we need to lose the Sacred card to the Queen of Cards. Yeah, there they are there. They're really good cards. 9/9 was their main stat. And as for card modding, ten out of Mantines, which you need one for Lionheart. So if you're going for this one Lionheart, you already have enough adamantines for it right there. I've already went over how to get that in the last video. At the end, actually. And then Dino Bones from Sacred. 100 of them. Alright. Let me show you something now. Junction life to HP. Yeah, look at that. Pretty good spell to cast. It's a pretty good spell to give to life. As for Sacred and Minotaur, I don't know why it always starts with Summon Magic. That's the most useless thing to get first. They start with HP 20%, which is pretty fucking good, right? They also have Strength and Spirit Junction, so you definitely want to put that on. And they have the Defend command, which is kind of useless, but give them to whoever doesn't have an HP junction. In my case, Quistis. And give her life as well. So now we all have over 1,000 HP, which is pretty good. Obviously, I could be a lot more right now, obviously. I could probably like 4 or 5 grand by now, probably. If not more than that. But because I've been balancing the game, I've been balancing the game for Square Enix. We've been just playing the game fairly. I haven't done anything that's been unfair. Alright, now we have to figure out the way out of here. Let's see. Nope, not that way. Nope, not up either. So I guess we gotta go left. Let's see. Left again maybe? Nope. Maybe up? Nope. Must be right then. Yep. Alright, there we go. We're home free. Never have to go back there again. Well, I don't know if you ever do or not, actually, but should if I remember if you do or not, but I guess we'll see later. Alright, at this point you want to head back to Dalit and lose the sacred card that we just got to the Queen of Cards. So you guys already know how to get back to Dalit, so I'm going to meet you guys over there. You could either go to Delling City and buy a vehicle to get over there, or just run all the way there. If you're on the remaster, you can just run over there because you have the no random encounters thing. So, yeah. But I'm on emulator. I don't have the no encounters thing. I mean, I do. I could have it on, but I'm not using it right now. There is actually a cheat available for no encounters though, but anyway, I'll meet you guys in Delling, or not Delling City, but Dalit, and we'll lose the sacred card to the Queen of Cards. Alright, I'm back here in Dalit, and here's the Queen of Cards. Oh no. The random rule. I really wish I could abolish that random rule somehow. Or should it just randomly go away? There we go, finally. I got rid of the random rule. Basically, there's plenty of videos on how to do this, but essentially you gotta get Galbedia's ruling, and then you save your game, and you reload your save. After saving in this church, you this is after you get Galbedia's rules, by the way, by going to the guard in Dalit, or in Timber, I mean. Go to the guard in Timber and pick up the ruling there. And then when you press square on this lady, it should say like you want to mix Galbedia's ruling. Before you do it though, obviously save and reload your save. Or save, do a hard reset, reload your save, leave the church, re-enter the church, challenge her twice. Like press square, hit no, square again, hit no, square again, this time hit yes. When you get to the card menu, press quit, and then it'll abolish the random rule. Now we need to lose the The sacred card took the Queen of Cards now. Now, when you challenge her, you make sure it's not set to all. Well, I guess you could be set to all if it's like if you're getting really shitty cards, you know, but and by the way, I have a code where I could just get all the cards if I wanted to, but I'm showing you guys how to legitimately get them all. So yeah. Obviously, I already know I can get all the cards, but we're gonna do it legit. So make a save state or save your game. Talk to her. Yep, all those rulings are fine. Trade World Direct's kind of bad, but I wonder if I can actually get something better than that. I'm not really a big fan of the direct rule. But I guess we'll have to just play it out. Anyway. Sacred. And then you can just do cards that you have multiples of. Like Buell. Fungar, Geezer. Actually, I'll just do Geezer cards. Screw it. Won't need them. She should guarantee pick the damn... Yeah, there you go. I'm basically just losing on purpose. I'll be kind of mad if I actually won. There we go, we lost the sacred card. Alright. Now if it's... She's gonna move. Make sure it says Balam. If it does not say Balam, then you need to... Oh, nope, she's saying she's headed toward Galbadia. We don't want that. So, reload. Try again. Make sure she says, Balam. Damn it. She keeps saying Galbadia. Yeah, I had to have her go to Balam. Shoot. I just gotta keep doing it until she goes to Balam, I guess. That kinda sucks. Kind of annoying. Nope, she keeps saying Galbadia. I might have to go do a manual save and try it. Because she keeps saying Galbadia and not Balam, so I may have to go do a manual save at the church. And just keep reloading my save until she goes to Balam. Alright, there we go. She finally said Balam. Basically what I had to do was I saved and I loaded up my save, and then she said Galbadia while I loaded up a save state before I challenged her. And I challenged this man over here, beat him at cards one time. Then I challenged her again, lost a sacred card to her, and then she said she's moving to Balam, so as long as she says she's moving to Balam, you're good. And now that we lost the sacred card to her, we can get the Irvine card later in an area called Fisherman's Horizon. So, yeah. Alrighty. Got that out of the way finally. And we abolished the random rule too, so that's another positive. It's always good to abolish the random rule. You have no idea. Feels so good. The mechanic's so bad that it feels good to abolish. It's crazy. Okay, we can also... Let's get the sacred card back from her son, by the way, as well. Before moving on. And then we'll go back to Delling City after this. Actually, I don't really like Quistis too much. I think this is the correct setup. Yep, and there's the sacred card right there. Just gotta get the person to get him to use it. There we go. There we go, got the card back. And then we just gotta wait till Fisherman's Horizon later to get the Irvine card. Alright, so now make your way back to Delling City. And here's that dog, by the way. Oh, it's better to do the side quest later because you get better items, but whatever. Are we done with the side quest? It's not showing any more. I usually wait till later to do it, that's why I was... Alright, anyway, I'll meet you guys back in Delling City and we'll advance the story. Don't forget your code from the Tomb of Unknown Kings. Mine was 1, so super easy to remember. Plus I can always go back on my video and see if I forget. So yeah, off to Delling City again. Alright, so I encountered a Fastidio Callan, not the F version. I don't know if I ever showed this one off or not, but you encounter it in the desert area near Delling City. Yeah, look, see how big it is? So yeah, I've not showed this enemy off. You get a water crystal from it, okay. And you can draw Blizzard Sleep and Scan from it. And obviously we're going to card it. I didn't even see how much HP it had. I wasn't paying attention. But we got it. There's also an Abyss Worm in this area too. But yeah, this is an area we'll be going to later. Right there, see it? We'll be going there later, but let me show you where I'm at on the map. Desert Prison and Delling, Missile Base is there. Delling City's up there to the north. I wanted to come here and encounter the new enemies, because I want to show off every monster in the game, obviously. Okay, and here's the Abyss Worm that I wanted to show off as well. This enemy's obviously optional. I don't think you have to fight this thing throughout the entire game. You can get arrow from it. Go ahead and scan it like usual. I want to scan every single enemy. Though I did fail to scan Ifrit, I think. But I scanned most of the enemies. Yeah, it's got a lot of HP as you can tell. We obviously have its card already. Oh, it's susceptible to sleep though, so this is going to be pretty cheese. See if we can steal from it. How much HP does it have left? 600, okay. No! Okay, magic stones. Okay, nothing good. Let me go ahead and card it, of course. I believe that's all the enemies in this area, I believe. Yeah, and you got cover as well. Receives attack in place of a party member. That's been another Final Fantasies as well. We'll just put them on Spirit J. Go ahead and get that for now. I have Diablos learning Encounter None, which I should have got. That should have been the first thing I got. I should have got Encounter half first and then Encounter None. Just went ahead and got it out of the way. But in the remastered version, you don't even need it. Alright, so at this point I'm going to go back to Delling City. I just wanted to go there and fight those enemies, show them off. And now we're good to continue with the story. So I'll meet you guys in Delling City. Alright, I'm here in Delling City with the porno music going. Not really though, but we need to go to the hotel and get a Timber Maniac thing. I get lost in this damn city. That's like a damn maze. But this will take us to the shopping district. We just gotta wait on it. And then get off. Let's go ahead and sleep at the hotel, and we should be able to get a Timber Maniac, unless we already got it. We might have already got it. It's been a day since I recorded the last part, so I don't know. Looks like I already got it. Or no, it's right there. On the damn ground. Alright, let's go to Caraway's mansion at this point. That's our next destination for the storyline. We did all the optional stuff for right now. Though, I don't know if there's any people to play cards with over this way. We already challenged her. Yeah, there's nobody else. Okay. There might be some people in other areas that we can challenge the cards, though. I know we challenged everybody in the near the hotel and the shopping area. We got the Kyros card as well. Well, we might have doled everybody in the shopping district. I don't want to say I doled everybody here, but I'll say we did, okay? Because we doled quite a bit, okay? I'm not going to try to find... There's a lot of people there, you know? So I'm not going to try to get every single person. But we haven't been around here yet, so... We'll see if there's anybody to play cards with around here. Keep this in mind for later. Alright, can any of you guys play cards? This person has Dalit rules, which is... Okay, well there's no random, because remember we abolished random, so... I'm fine with the other rules. I just don't want the random. Well, there are a few other rules I'm not really too happy about, but... Another slow opponent. Lovely. Just speed it up, I guess. I don't know why this happens. It's a bug. Well, speaking of bug, he literally played a bug. As soon as I said it. It literally is a bug, guys. Yep, sure am. Gotta beat everybody in cards. Gotta duel them all. This is literally the best cards that I use, are literally the best ones. Oh damn, that's actually pretty good. Well, I guess I'll put Cypher there then. Sometimes the AI can catch you off guard in the triple triad. They play differently sometimes. Okay, no one around here. Go back this way then. I already dueled them too, alright. Let's go back this way. And let's see. Do you battle? Okay. This person we could play. The hell? That was a weird play. Dude, the AI's playing weird as hell. The hell's going on with the AI with this person? Didn't really work out for him. Tried something new, but it didn't work. The AI got really confused about what to do. She must have been walking too much. Alright, we're good. We dueled every opponent. I'm gonna say we dueled every opponent anyway. We probably didn't, but I'm gonna say we did. I want to spend too much time with it. That's one of my rules, is not to spend too much time doing things. We gotta get to the game, guys. We gotta finish it. We gotta 100% it. But I do think playing everybody at cards is 100%. So at this point, you want to give the ID number that we got to him. Now I think 000, or no wait, 001, or nope, that's not it. So it's 1, 0, 0. There we go. By the way, speedrunners, they actually use those. There's like a street lamp. You see those like street lights? They actually use those to determine the code. I don't know how it works. I'd have to watch the video again, but there's actually a video saying how it was like a clickbait video. Well, not really. It wasn't really clickbait, but you know, it had like one of those flashy titles like how a street light broke Final Fantasy VIII's speedrunning. And yeah, people actually use the streetlights to determine the code somehow. It's something to do with like RNG, I think, or something, but I don't know. I'm not a speedrunner, so I wouldn't really know much about it. Oh, it's under the mansion here, guys. Alright, we need to follow the president at this point. After you get to the scenes inside, you gotta follow the president. Or the general, whatever. Not the president, I meant the general. He's talking about the mission team. Oh, we're going to split up our party soon. There's going to be 2 different teams. Squall's team and Quistis' team. Well, technically Irvine's team. Irvine team's the sniper team. And basically they're going to try to assassinate the sorceress. He's doing a mock drill of what they're going to be doing. We'll be able to challenge Caraway to cards too later. He has a special card. Can't challenge him yet though. Let me go back to the general's place now, I think. Yep. Alright, now we're in control of Quistis' group. Alright, now we're back in control of Squall and Irvine. Well, actually, the whole party's here, except for Renoa. She stayed back. She stayed back. I got the people over there just enjoying the view. They're gonna have rough sex tonight, probably. I wouldn't be surprised. They're gonna go back now, or... Or do we follow the general? Nope, I went the wrong way. I guess I was supposed to follow Quistis or the general. Yeah, I think yeah, I remember this. We're supposed to follow the general. Yep. Yep, there we go. And now we're back in control of Quistis' team, and we need to go back to the general's place. Quistis basically said she had some, she felt bad about what she said to Renoa, so going to apologize to her. Even though she should still be focusing on the mission. Alright, so at this point you're in control of Renoa. After Quistis and them get locked up, you want to go down in here. And let's see, I think we'll be alright with just without her being junctioned, I think, but I'm gonna make a save state just in case. There's a magazine we can get with her. So that's where we're going to get. And we get the Weapons Monthly May issue. There we go. Now we can go back. Fast forward. Grab that make sure to grab that magazine though. Uh-oh. These things are pretty easy. Maybe she'll be okay. Let's just flee actually. Oh, we're fighting anyway. She climbs weird. Her arms are like... It's almost like her arms are like spread. Alright, I'm gonna speed this up because it's just a bunch of common boxes and shit. All easy stuff to do. You guys can figure this shit out on yourself. Not hard at all. Just a bunch of climbing. Alright, we're now in control of Quistis again. And we have to examine these shot glasses over here. And then over here. Oops. I'm in this. Boom. Do not set up your GFs right now or anything. In fact, just turn everybody off. Because we're just going to be fleeing from the enemies anyway if we get into any. It's only a short section anyway. And instead we want a junction for Irvine and Squall. We'll go ahead and just do this now because so I have everything set up. I would do magic draw an item. The boss is weak. The boss we're gonna be fighting is weak to Holy and Earth. So if you have any holy or earth attacks, you should add that to your weapon. I don't have access to that, so... And it nullifies fire, so do not add fire to your shit. They also have a fire attack, so you can put fire to your resistance. In fact, I'll probably get Fyra. If I have access, yeah, I can get it. I can get Fyra for both of them. Oh, that's right. He don't have any spells. I need to give him some spells. Alright, I gave all selfie spells to Irvine. And I'll give him double. So there you go. He's got Demi at his attack, magic. If you have break, you can add that to your elemental resistance or your status resistance because the boss can do petrify. I'll just do a Zuna. Might as well get some protection against it. And then add Fyra to your... Oh, we actually... So if you do Fyra and fire, you actually absorb it. Yeah, you can actually cure characters even though they're not in your party. That doesn't make sense, but... Alright, let's go. Now, this part is a bit weak, so you're just going to want to flee at the beginning. Since I don't have any GFs on him. But we're just going to be in control of them for a short period of time, so... So just flee, when you get to battles, just flee. I'll show off these enemies later, don't worry. It might take a while to flee those, but don't panic, you'll be okay. Just know you can't really heal, except for outside of battle, so keep that in mind. Alright, when you come up on this water wheel, first thing you want to do, go through here. Yep, see? Now it's going to shift. Alright. So, yeah, the FMBs in this game are incredible. People say that Final Fantasy VII had great FMBs, which it did. This game's even better. This game's FMBs are even better. The graphics are better in 8 as well. I didn't mention... I said that the... gameplay... Or the music was better in Final Fantasy VIII, but I also forgot to mention that the graphics are better in Final Fantasy VIII as well than compared to Final Fantasy VII. I won't say way better, but I'll say they're slightly better. I don't want to be too mean to Final Fantasy VII, you know. But it's definitely better than 7's graphics. Seven was a... For its time, 7 was a good looking game, but it didn't age very well. This game did age well. Like, you can go back and play this game and it almost feels like a modern game. Especially if you play the remaster version. I'm going to come up here. Oh yeah, don't put anything on your attack. Oh, do I have anything to... I just put scan on there, I guess. Because I want a mug from the enemies. I have mug on Irvine, so... And then Squall will do all the damage to him. Because he has strength 20 and 40. And you definitely need draw for this, because we're going to be drawing a Guardian Force from it. From the boss. This shit tripped me up the first time I played. Or actually, it didn't trip me up, it tripped my friend up. I was watching my friend play this game, right? And he got stuck at this point. Like, he couldn't figure out what to do. But you go this way, you fight these things, but later you're going to have to activate that hatch in that previous room. He didn't know he was supposed to activate that hatch. I had to tell him, dude, look, there's a hatch there. And he's like, oh shit. So I actually helped him beat this part of the game. Because he didn't know about that hatch. We'll be activating that hatch later. Yeah, it's boss time against Yugioh or something, however you pronounce them. So first things first, draw Carbuncle. Also draw a break from it as well. If any of your characters get petrified, use this does magical damage to both characters. But it also has a petrify breath attack. And if that happens, just cure it. Go ahead and mug from both of them. Yep, there you go. Now you can kill them with Squall. I guess I'll go ahead and stock up on max of this stuff. Oh, let me scan him too. Oh, did I not get breaks for him? Almost messed up there. Yeah, so he uses petrified attacks. It's pretty rare that it does it though. Alright, we're good to kill it then. Oh, here it is right here. This could petrify you. There we go, we got them. They're pretty easy as you can tell. You get a whopping 20 AP. And since you had all those GFs equipped, you get for all of them. And you get the Carbuncle GF as well. Awesome. Alright, Renault's in the party now, but she's not going to be in the party for long. Go to GF. Go to Carbuncle. And get to learn something good, you know. Counterattack would be pretty good, but if you're trying to mug enemies, that could be an issue because you might kill the enemy. And counterattack's also bad because you can kill random encounters with it. So probably not recommended right now. Definitely be good later for sure. We'll start with getting recovery med RF since it's not a whole lot to it. And then he's working on encounter none. Spirit J. Some magic 20. Some magic 30. And the summon magic that increases the damage of increases their damage. On top of their level affects their damage too. So the higher your GF's level, the more damage they do. So they start out pretty weak, but they get pretty strong. But you never need to summon them in the whole game. Like, it's pretty pointless to summon them, because it just takes longer than just doing your physical attacks. After this, we'll be back in Quistis' party. Alright, we're back in control of Quistis' group. You want to make sure to junction them properly. So, turn off all. Off all. Then what you want to do is go to magic and give Selfie back her magic. If you gave it to Irvine. And then Cell doesn't really have a whole lot of magic, so what you want to do is give Zell Squall's magic. So select Zell at the top and Squall, and there you go. And then you want to put your GFs on. You want to give Carbuncle to someone who doesn't have Shiva. There we go, we'll just do that. Because Shiva already has Vitality and Spirit. So. Alright, make sure all of them have HP. And then magic item and draw. The GF command's kind of useless, so. And then magic card and draw for Selfie. Alright, so I got my shit off junction and stuff. And fully heal here. And just to show you what I have. No strength bonuses for Quistis because she's going to be mugging. And then I got attack boosting on the other characters. So I want to go mid on her, I think. So I'll give her a little bit of attack, but not too much. Yeah, I'll give her water instead of Demi. Alright, so let's get to some random encounters here first, just to show them off. And then we'll go through the area. Alright, here's the new enemy here, Creeps. We already have this card, obviously. You draw Thunder and Life from it, if you didn't already get that. Level 8, 312 HP. Just fell to steal from it. Let me heal the thing. There we go, Coral Fragment. Okay. And we'll go ahead and card it. There's one other new enemy around here as well. Grand Mantis. Oh, I showed that. I was showing that battle. Oops. Oh well. I got. If you saw there though, I got a new card. Spinksara, level 7 boss card. I thought I had the recording. I keep recording this game without meaning to. Like there's certain parts I didn't mean to record. Like obviously I didn't mean to record that fight because I already showed it. Anyway, let's keep going here. Whatever. As for collectibles here, besides that magazine we got, there's not really anything to note here, so go this way. And you can knock down this ladder up ahead. And you can also encounter these bats here. That we fought in the fire cavern. They just die in one hit, so just flee. You're not able to card them. Well, I guess you could maybe Demi will work. I don't know. So I should go across this ladder. Okay, we can't go on that water wheel, so we have to go back. Go up in here and through here. I do want to count that Grand Menace, though. Alright, well, I'm not really having any luck finding the Grand Menace. Let's just continue on. Maybe I'll encounter it in another spot in this area, but not really encountering it very well. I guess I'll show off this draw point while we're here. Of zombie. There's one other draw point, I think it's Zuna. But it's totally not worth it. Come on. Okay, we can't use this water wheel. Alright, we'll go this way then. We can use this one though. I can't go through these gates. Oops. Let me knock down the other ladder just for the hell of it. Oh, this is where we climb up. That's where we go. I still don't cut a damn Grand Menace though. Where the hell's it at? Alright, screw it. I'll just counter the Grand Menace later in the game. Probably in part 4 or part 5, whatever. I'm tired of trying to encounter it now and not being able to find it. Oh, we're back at the damn beginning. There it is. I found it. Grand Menace. So now I don't have to counter it later. That's good. There we go. Whoa, 5,000 hit points. Oof. Yikes. That's a lot of HP, guys. We'll get it down pretty quick, though. That's for draw from it, water, and Azuna. Okay. There we go. Yeah, obviously I went the wrong way. But I'm kind of glad I did because it led me back to where I could find a Grand Menace. So it's all good. Alright, let's go back down. Glad I encountered that Menace though. Yep, and here's the end of it up ahead. Here. Very nice. Alright. Completed the sewers without much of an issue. Except for the Grand Menace not showing up. I think we want to climb up one more time. Yep. And then activate this switch over here. Alright, go ahead and what you want to do now is switch. And give all your stuff to them. Boom. And then what you want to do is heal them. Oh, nope. Fuck. I couldn't use... Oh my god. Well, I'll just have to heal them with potions, I guess, then. And make sure they're good to go. Make sure everything seems good on their stuff. Alright, we also want to give Mug to Squall instead of, Irvine. Notice lower his attack power so he doesn't kill the enemy too quick. And I'll give him a lot of magic. So I'll just be a caster in this upcoming battle whenever I need him to cast stuff. Okay, let me remove a Freet from him then and give a Freet to Irvine. He loses strength, but he doesn't need that anyway. And then Irvine has HP now. Alright. Got everybody set up here. Squall will be a caster whenever I mug. I draw an item for everybody. He's got strength 40 and 20. And then she's got shell and arrow. And then Fyra and Thundara added to his thing. Alright, we're all set and ready to go. Alright, now you're given the option to junction your shit if you didn't just do it like I did. And we're good to start. We'll have to fight 2 bosses. Alright, it's boss time against Cypher. With just Squall. Fire, Cure, and Life if you don't already have that. Now it's Mug. Yeah, we'll obviously scan him too. Decided to become a Sorceress's Knight under a Dia. Uses fire magic in conjunction with sword attacks. If you don't mug, heal. If you don't mug, he'll Squall. Oh. Or he'll Cypher, I mean. Until you're able to steal from him. A little trick you can do to keep your enemy healed while you mug them. Which is why you want low attack when you mug. So you have more chances to get it. And obviously if you need healing yourself, just heal yourself, of course, but... In fact, let me go ahead and heal myself now. We'll just keep attacking him here. Trying to steal. There we go, got it. I don't know what we just got, but we got something. Alright, now we can do magic to finish him off. I'm banning the Blizzaga for now. So we'll just do Thundara. I know we got Blizzaga from Timber, but still banning that. Yeah, you damn right you did. Now we gotta fight a Dia. And this boss, the first time I played this game, I actually lost. My first playthrough, I lost to Dia. I beat her the second try. And she has tier 3 spells. Though she don't really do a whole lot of damage. You can get Kira. From her. You also get a spell from her too, and she's got some nice... Well, oh, nah, her tits aren't that nice. I'm gonna say she has some nice tits, but not really. They're okay. They're passable. So you definitely want to steal from her because you can get a elixir from her. So go ahead and mug. Make sure to keep your characters healed up here. You don't even need to use Cura, just do Cure is fine. But if you need to use Cura, I guess with him I should have used Cura because Well, let me scan her too. Powerful sorceress and ruler of Galbadia. Her sorceress powers may be the most powerful in the world. 5200 HP. You can also get shell going on your characters too. All of our attacks are magical. Which makes sense because he's a sorceress. There we go, got the elixir, now we kill her. Double on her. Double on Squall. Yeah, as soon as you get the elixir, go ahead and kill her. Probably cast Arrow, maybe it'll might do more. About the same. But it's a little bit faster, I would say. There we go, managed to beat her. And now it's time for Disc 2. After this scene, you'll be in Disc 2. Alright, start up Disc 2. You should be in control of Laguna, I think. Yep. And there's actually a Kiraga draw point that you can get. Though I'm still I'm banning Kiraga at this point. I'm not going to be using it, but yeah, you can get that. Alright, let's head downstairs after that scene. Make sure to grab the Kiraga draw point. It's hidden, by the way, as well, as you can tell. Alright, do not talk to the kid yet. Go and leave the area. And you want to go to the pub, which is right over here. Yeah, you see how he guided her into the pub? That's because there's actually monsters in this town. Yeah, believe it or not, there's actually monsters in the town. Hey, look who it is. It's Kyros, and he's in a different outfit now instead of the Galbadia outfit. Where's Ward at, though? Well, we'll have to find out later about that. I'm going to talk to Kyros here. And we want to ask about Julia whenever we get the opportunity to. Alright, you want to make sure to tell me about Julia. So yeah, make sure to select that. How's Julia doing? Oh, being in love. I really like it. Yeah, just make sure to do that because something about an Eyes on Me and tree or something like that. I don't know what that's all about, but maybe it's like a music score or something that you get later. I don't know. Ask him what's Ward up to. Yeah, when you ask him about Ward, he just says that Ward's a part of a prison now. We'll learn more about that soon enough. Where am I? This is Squall, Selfie, and Squall saying it, I think. Once you're done asking about all three of these things, hit Let's Talk later. But most importantly, make sure to tell me about Julia. After you do all three of them, though, let's talk later. And Kyros joins. Obviously, we have our Guardian forces. Carbuncle and Diablos. Make sure to set up Kyros as well. With all the other ones, I guess. And make sure to set card on this time. We don't really need that. I'll just do HP and Vitality. Actually, we'll do Vitality and Spirit. Oh, by the way, Dispel is really good to set to Spirit, as you can tell here. Look at this shit. 96 Spirit. So Spirit affects your magic defense. So that's pretty decent. You can also set to Life too, but life is actually better to set to Life. Life is good to set to Life, guys. And he could have Sleep add to his attack. Alright, make sure to step your GFs if you haven't already. Go ahead and grab HP plus 40% for Brothers. And then we're still learning Encounter None, which will help since I'm not playing the remastered version. And then I would do Magic Junction first. Then make sure to heal. Alright, let's go out and hunt some monsters then. So what we gotta do to advance the story, we gotta go do some hunting. There's 2 enemies in this area, Caterpillar and Bite Bugs. So, yeah, they're pretty easy, obviously. So you want to try to card them. That's why I have no attack boosting stuff on my strength. So I'll show you how to do it here. As for draw, same as before. As long as you don't have no boost in strength, you shouldn't one-shot him. Looks like it takes 2 hits to card him, though. Three shots to card the Caterpillar. And that's it. That's all you need to know about this area in terms of the encounters. Nothing much to the Laguna segments in this game, really. Guardian Force HP doesn't really matter too much, because once you get the compatibility up, here I'll show you. If you go to GFs, right, you'll see that they're compatible with the characters. If you get that to like 1,000, they get summoned so quickly that their HP doesn't even matter. Because they'll never get hit. Because the gauge fills up so quickly. They might get hit one time. And that's about it, right? There's some draw points around here. Alright. Hold on a second here. Grab this. This is a drain draw point, okay. Sure. Get some drains. So obviously what that does is you absorb HP from an enemy. But don't use it on dead, or you'll actually damage yourself. And then I think this way leads to another draw point as well. Yeah. Yeah, it's a hidden one. You get to reflect. Now this leads into the town. I think it might have been a draw point back here too. No. Anyway, in the town you can actually buy some stuff. You do have 3,000 of Aguna. You could just go ahead and buy stuff. You can't access the money in Squall's campaign anyway, so it doesn't matter. You might as well just spend all the money here. I don't think there's anything in here. We better go back to this. Well, we gotta go to this town later in the game. Just right now we can't. Yeah, here's the shop. And you can just buy whatever you feel is good, I guess. Yeah, I'll just spend it all on ammo. Doesn't really matter, right? Just get whatever you feel you want to get, and that'll all get added to Squall's inventory. And now at this point, you just go back. You go back to the town, the start of the town. All right, back here at the town, and we're gonna enter the pub. They go upstairs. All right, now we gotta go back to our room. I guess you don't really need to save it here. You could if you want to, though, because we're going to be switching to the other party soon. And speaking of the other party, we're in with the other party now. And you'll notice you can't junction anything. Or you can, but we don't have a weapon right now. We have to get our weapons back, technically. Yeah, I talked to all the people here, and then eventually Zell's gonna have to go out and get our stuff back. Alright, now you're in control of Zell. I guess I'll just swap, there we go. We'll just swap those two, so I don't have to... And we'll just remove Irvine's. Irvine was Kyros in that. Might as well just give him all the GFs right now. Should have give him Mug too. You don't need card for this upcoming segment. We'll learn Magic J. Still learning Encounter None. I'll definitely get that soon. Go up, we gotta go upstairs actually. Yep, here we go. Come over here. And we're gonna get to a battle. Okay, you can get sleep, silence, and blind from these guys. If you don't already have it. So there was battles where you can't flee, so you're forced to get EXP here. Couple hits and they'll go down though. Alright, now you want to spread out your GFs, of course. Alright, we're all junctioned. Got all this equipped. On Selfie, Zell, and Quistis. Alright, you get to a battle against Biggs and Wedge again. With the battle theme playing this time. I don't know, maybe the battle theme played earlier too, though. I don't remember. Oh, they have Reflect. Oh, and he has 3 new spells. Okay, so let's stock up on all this shit. I need to get max shells for her anyway. Oh, by the way, you can't hold every spell in the game. So eventually later you'll have to get rid of certain spells. So keep that in mind. Ooh, he has haste. Hell yeah. So make sure to get 100 of all those. Slows, that's good. He got all the goodies. See what else he has. Region. Okay. Not too bad. Not as good as haste and slow, but you know. Definitely make sure to draw all this shit. Do not wait till later. Like I said, it's always better to just stock up on everything now. Even if it takes, you know, like 10-20 minutes to draw all the spells. If you don't have a way to get 100 at one time. Okay, he's all set. Come on, I keep switching. I get region for her. And a region for her. Alright, let me do one more cycle to make sure I'm good. Yep, we're all set. So we can go ahead and cast haste. Cast haste. Cast haste. Then we just finish the bastards off. Ooh, strength love. Oh, let me scan them too. Almost forgot. Demoted on along with Biggs. They got demoted. That's funny. Because they failed at the damn... Goodbye, Biggs. Or Wedge. I think I already mugged him, but... Yep. Try to mug him before you kill him. That way you can get those items that I got. And if you're failing to steal and they're getting low on HP, just heal them. That's all you gotta do. Oh, we got some pretty good spells. Yeah, I still can't cast Blizzaga and Thanara and all that yet. Oh shit, I forgot to scan him. Fuck. Okay. Phew. Hate Seed. Yeah, I wonder why. It caused him to get demoted. Actually, he caused himself to get demoted, technically. Next time he should do his job better and actually not fail. But that's all Biggs and Wedge knows how to do is fail. As for Strength Love, it gives Strength plus 20% ability to your Guardian Force. The Region Ring gives HP plus 20% to one of your... Those turtle shells we were getting gives Vitality 20% as well. Also, at this point, you want to junction Thunder to your elemental attack, except for your Mug character. There's an enemy that's weak to Thunder. I need to get more Thundaras for Zell. Don't know if I have... Oh yeah, we're good. And obviously you could add the Naga, because I'm assuming you have the Naga now, but I'm trying to keep things a little more balanced. Because that's how I roll. Alright. So we want to go down. And we have to go around to get down. There's nothing in that room over there. We're going to go to the floors below first. And if I don't go in a room, that means there's nothing in it. So... 6th floor, there'll be a save point. And nothing in the 2 rooms on the 6th floor. So just bypass these two rooms. There's nothing in there. And you can fight a thrust of us. You fight in other areas too. Same stuff as it normally has. But you just want to card it. And we got the Encounter None, which would probably be wise to equip that around here, but I kind of want to get the AP still, so I think I'm going to keep struggling and having to deal with the encounters. Because I kind of want to get the ability points and everything, so... But you can turn it off. If you're playing the remastered version, you can turn it off anyway. Without needing... That's actually useless in the remastered version. Alright, 5th floor. Right room has a card game player, which we're going to go visit. So go on in here. Save your game, or whatever. You obviously saved on the 6th floor. And you get to play a game of cards, but it costs money. Yeah, to challenge them, you gotta pay money. Though it's a prisoner, guys. We're helping out a prisoner, okay? I don't know how he's able to spend the money, but... And he has a new card. Actually, 2 new cards. He's got Yugioh. He just screwed himself, though. Yeah, so he has this card. Trauma card. Taruma? Yeah, Taruma card. And then Yugioh, which we fought as a boss earlier. And you get stuff for beating him too. As for card modding those 2 cards, oh yeah, Spink Zara, you can card into G Mega Potion. Taruma, you can refine into 38 demolition ammo. And Yugioh, if you get 10 of them, you can combine them and get a circlet. So you want to keep battling this guy. Since he has some good cards. We'll see if he has anything else that's new. No new cards this time around. But he still has high level cards, which is cool. Each time you beat him, you get a random item. But you have to spend 500, so it's not really worth it, you know. But at least you're playing him and you're getting, you know, good cards and stuff. And he has a new card, Fujin and Raijin, as well. Yeah, Fujin and Raijin. Awesome. Oh, nice. I got a new item there. Luck up. Raises luck. Don't use it if you only have 1 of them. Alright, has another new card too. He has another new card. The Abaddon card. That's another boss card. Alright, I've had my fill of battling him. Make sure to get that luck up. There might not be any more of them later, I don't know. Like you can fight Wendigos here as well. We already fought them earlier though. Oh, here's a new enemy. Let's go ahead and scan it. This is the IM or G one M. I think it's I. GIM F2A. So this is a Galbadian machine. You can get haste and slow from them. Haste from slow from it. I've already got that though. Okay, you can steal something from it too. Let me do that really quick. Okay, missile. Alright, let's card it. Wait, it can't be carded? Oh, well. You know what to do then. Make sure to steal, or make sure to draw haste and slow if you didn't already. Speaking of that, might be able to add that to something, maybe? Maybe it'll be an upgrade on one of the stats? I don't know. A region definitely is. Holy shit. Yeah, slow's not really... Slow and haste aren't really good to add to stuff. It's more good... Well, it's good to add to... Haste is good to add to speed later, but... we don't have access to speed right now. Mainly you just want to cast... Yeah, the fact that we have 3,000 hit points this early on in the game is insane. And this is what I was talking about in part 2 when we went over the Metacritic reviews. This is why I went over them, because I knew that people would have valid criticisms of the game. Now, people giving the game a 0 is like, that's a bit... That's like people giving it 100. Like, it's not a perfect game. And it's not the worst game ever either. If you're giving a game a 0, that's the worst game ever, right? That's like Superman 64 type shit. And if you give a game a 100, that's like God of War level good. You know, like, it's not that good. Like, well, no, I don't even know why I brought up God of War. So, if you give a game a bad review, like a 0, that's like Superman 64 level bad. But if you give a game a 100, it's like it's a perfect game, and that's just not... Like, my favorite game is Writing Out of Stories, but and I personally think it's perfect, but is it actually perfect? No, of course not. Absolutely not. It's perfect in my eyes. But that's just, you know, my opinion. Almost no one, well, there's some people it's their favorite game as well, but most people not really, you know. Alright, we have another enemy here. We have this thing's card already. GIM47N. A surprisingly low amount of HP. Get a Zuna from it. Steel orbs. Alright, we're good to flee now. Well, you could mug steel orbs from them. Alright, moving on to the second floor, there's actually some stuff we can get. We actually want to enter both rooms this time around. We get a new item pet name tag. Enter this room here. And you get the strength up. And then you want to go down again. And this will be the final floor at the bottom. But then you can go all the way up as well. And if you enter this room, there's a hidden save point. You have to equip, move, find. I think you can find it without it, but... There it is. You can go ahead and save it here if you want. And then you want to put your ability back once you find the thing. That's something good about move find. You don't need to have it equipped for long. You just equip it, find whatever you need to find, take advantage of it, and then get rid of it. Go in here as well for Combat King. Oh, 001. There you go. And that'll give you Dolphin Blow, L1, R1, L1, R1. Alright. If you got that, after you got that, you go back up. You gotta go, and keep in mind you have to go all the way around when you go back up. Watch, I'll show you. See? You have to go all the way around the loop. Every single time. This is why this is one of the most annoying dungeons in the game. But it's okay, they had a pretty epic moment. The end of disc 1 was pretty epic, so it's okay that, I guess this is the perfect time to add like an annoying dungeon because they just had a pretty epic area before, and now you get a little bit of annoying stuff, so it keeps it a little bit balanced, you know. Good stuff happening, then bad stuff. Anyway, I'll meet you back on the 7th floor. Alright, gonna move up to the 8th floor here. And there'll be something new on the 8th floor we can find in the left room. Oops, I didn't mean to go back down. So you can skip this first room. There's nothing in that room there. But you can go in here. And there'll be a person you can buy stuff from. This person's from Balam. Yeah, so you can buy stuff from him. I'm just stuck up on some of this stuff now. Once we have plenty of money. You can't play them at cards. I just figured I would try. But there will be another card opponent later. We're going to go to the 9th floor now. We got all the items so far. Moving on to the 9th floor though. And there's a Berserk draw point here. I'll show it off, but we don't really need it. You should already have 100 Berserks at this point. Should already have 100. Going in here, and here's the berserk point here. Like I said, I didn't need to show it off, but... And there's nothing in the left room, so you can just skip this room up ahead. So yeah, nothing in there. Just go up to the next floor. Floor number 10, there's a card game opponent who costs 300 instead of 500. We're going to be challenging that person to a game of cards. And in the other room, there's a save point. Okay. So if we win the special match, we get an upgrade to the battle meter. We have to beat him though, of course. Which, if you have the same cards as me, you should be in pretty good shape. And you should have all these cards that I have, so... There we go. Managed to beat him. Okay, now we can look at even more detailed records. Yeah, we're good to move on now. That person doesn't really have any good cards to get, so just ignore him for now. Or just ignore him forever, I guess. Now you can hit in here for another save point. And once you do that, you can leave and go up to the 11th floor. And the Naga draw point. And you can also have, there's another card player we can battle. That's pretty much it for the prison, except for the top floor. We'll have to do some stuff on the top floor, but we got all the collectibles and stuff here. So far, anyway. It's a hidden draw point. There it is. Some Nagas there, even though I'm not using them yet. Wait, I said Zell couldn't draw it? He must be full on magic. Yeah, he's full on magic. So what happens when that happens, what you can do is exchange. You can give your other characters other stuff. There you go. See, now you're good again. Hey, you want to go in here too, because there's another card game opponent. Okay. Here, he'll give us something if we win. Only 200 per game. He has pretty good cards too. There we go, pretty easy. This guy is a source of infinite Rosetta Stones. It's a 1 in 128, so uh, there's a chance you have to battle him 128 times to be able to get the thing because it's 1 in 128, right? Uh, Obviously, with how RNG works, you'll almost guarantee get it before that. Hell, there's a chance you'll get it on the first try. Um, but those odds aren't really worth it. So it's best just to move on, in my opinion. Because it takes a lot of battle them, and then you don't even have that good of odds to get it. The luck up that we got earlier is a 1 in 64, so it's half the chance. You're twice as more likely to get the luck up than you are to get the Rosetta Stone. So, get the luck up, but you can get the Rosetta Stone later, so don't worry about it. It's not missable, we'll still be at 100% of the game, because we can get a Rosetta Stone later, so it's all good. Don't worry about it. We'll actually be able to get multiple of them later. We could get multiple of them now, though, but it's not worth it. So let's move on. Trust me. Alright, but make sure you have everything on the floors below like we got. And you can continue on. The 12th floor has nothing on any of the doors. So don't bother to go in them. Alright, here we are on the pretty much the top floor. Alright. Let's go this way now. Laguna. It's not actually Laguna though. Okay, we can't go that way. Alright, let's go see Squall. We can remove the barriers from the floor. Still move the floor 9 barrier. So I removed the 9 one. It doesn't matter which other ones you do. I did 9, I think 4 and 12 or something. There I go to this here. Yeah, then that happens. Basically implying that we're underground. Okay, we can't escape here. I got caught by one of the guards. They'll keep spawning guards at you. This is kind of like if you ever played Final Fantasy X when you're escaping from Makalania. This kind of reminds me of that. And then Squall saves Zell. Alright, now we gotta put in I don't want to do this. Yeah, I think this is fine. We can go. Like that. I thought we were in control of Irvine, though, first. I guess not. Okay. Could've sworn we were in control of Irvine first, but I guess we're in Squall's group first. Alright, now we gotta go up some floors here. Yeah, see, there's a barrier there for that floor. For 9, we were able to just go quickly up to the top. So in this one, we have to go all the way around because we didn't remove the barrier for that one. You can only remove the barrier from 3 of them, I guess. So we're just going to the top here anyway. It won't take long, and then we'll be in control of Irvine, and we gotta go to the bottom, I think. On 412, we did remove the barrier, so we could just go immediately to the 13th floor. Alright. Going up. Alright, now we're in control of Irvine's group. You guys junction exchange again. Alright. With Irvine's group, we gotta go down. This theme is only a plank between 1 and perdition. We heard it earlier. We gotta get down to the 3rd floor, I believe. I should have saved it too, but it's okay. Alright, 4-3. Alright, now we're in control of Squall again. Make sure to talk to these Moombas, because they give you items. Your name card. Oh, and also we want to switch our junctions around too. There we go. Kind of annoying to keep doing this throughout the whole game, but that's how it goes. Alright, let's go. Let's get the hell out of here. In front of Denny's. We have to fight a forced battle coming soon as well. The game considers this a boss, but I don't really think this is a boss fight per se, but the boss theme plays. So what Missile does, if you don't know from the other Final Fantasy games, it cuts your HP in half. It's been in other FF games. You can just heal after they use it. But then they might half your HP again, so keep that in mind. So having lower HP would actually be better, because then you... Then, you know, your HP would get half less. It wouldn't half as it wouldn't half as much. If that makes sense. The more HP you have, the more it halves. Obviously. Let's go ahead and do Thundara on them. They're obviously weak to thunder. Cannot card these guys, so... Trying to mug it before I kill it. So let me keep attacking it with Squall here. There we go, got the missile. The missile can never kill you either, because it just constantly halves your HP. You'd eventually go down to 1. But it can kill you if it's physical attacks, you know. It could half your HP and then finish you off with a physical attack. Now, obviously, I could have killed the enemy a lot faster if I used the Naga, right? But we're not using that right now. Alright, so up ahead, you're going to have to just hold right, basically, on the D-pad. If you don't do it fast enough, you get a game over. Alright. Almost. Almost time. Get ready to hold. Alright, start holding right. Just hold it. Don't let go. Keep holding the right on the pad. See how he's moving to the right? If you don't do it, you get a game over. I'm pretty sure I did it right. Pretty sure I got to where we needed to be. Yeah, we're good. Alright. Alright, here you can get the arrow draw point, which you don't really need, really. And we're going to have to pick our teams. We're going to pick Zell to go with Squall, but... we gotta talk to... Selfie's going to be in her own group, and Squall will be the leader of the other group. Alright, so now we pick who goes with Squall, pick Zell. And I usually just let the women go with themselves, you know. But since I have Renoa's already geared up, I guess I'll just do that, and then we can just swap. Yeah, I'll just do it like that. Alright, and we got to commandeer a train. And that's all you got to do here is just board the train. Or not. Yep, just board the train. The Galbadia soldier's trying to catch us. You're not going to outrun a train, you idiot. And then with Selfie's team, we got to go to the missile base. But first, we want to return to Delling City. Oops, don't get out of the vehicle, you idiot. We're going to remove... actually, I do need to get out of the vehicle because I need to switch junctions here. Who's my mugger in this group? Okay, she is, so she can have low attack. I want them to have pretty high attack though, so we're gonna... Okay, she already has the best thing for attack. Sophie will have high magic. Damn, Region's good on adding to vitality. But I'll just add life to it. HPJ for Carbuncle there. Alrighty. Dang it, I keep getting out of it. Square goes forward. I get used to the damn controls on this. Let's return to Delling City because we gotta get the Renoa card. I go ahead and save your game too. And heal up, of course. Alright, back here in Caraway's mansion. We'll be able to get the Renoa card. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Never mind. We have to lose the Freak card to him first. So select the Freak and then select 5 cards that you want to get rid of. Because we're about to lose all these cards. Okay, we lost the Freak card to him. Former Galbadia Garden Master Martin. Okay, well at this point he'll use Renoa. So we can get the Renoa card from him. After you lose their Freak card to him. So go ahead and battle him again. Okay, well he ain't using it now, but he will use it eventually. There it is, the Renoa card. And you put that in a really weird spot. It's not really good though, because it has A and A on the sides. If it had A on like the top and the right, or the top and the left, or the bottom and the left, or the bottom and the right, it would be good. But you don't really like cards that have good stats on the side. They're not very good cards. You notice a lot of the cards that I play are ones that have top and right, top and left, bottom and left, and bottom and right. So yeah, we get the Renoa card. I won't be using her. Alright, at this point we can head to the missile base. There's nothing else we can do right now, so we're good to head on out to the missile base. Pretty annoying part of the game. Just a lot of boring stuff. The boss fight's pretty good there though. But just a lot of stuff you do at the missile base is kind of annoying. Alright, but I'll meet you outside Delling City. And you have to have this missile vehicle, by the way. You're forced to have it. You cannot enter the missile base. You can enter the missile base without it, but you won't be able to get far. To get through the missile base, you have to use the vehicle. And also, you can't get to Dullet or certain other areas. See, because it's blocked off. Blocked by invisible plot walls, basically. You guys know how that is in Final Fantasy games. No freedom whatsoever. And it's smart, though, because they didn't want people to get, like, stuck on what to do, you know? So they force you down a path so you don't get lost. Alright, but let's enter the missile base, shall we? With the vehicle, of course. Alright, let's go. Let's get through as quickly as possible. I was talking about porno music earlier. This one's definitely a porno music. Alright. So you want to just act casual here. Alright, let's go. Here we have an area with a save point. You can go ahead and save it here. Probably save it to a separate save just in case you get stuck in this area. You should have a save point outside in the world map and then in here. Just in case. You might not be able to beat the boss or something. But you should be okay, but I would do a separate save just to be safe. Alright, now I want to go this way, I believe. Talk to these maintenance guys. I want to go back and go through the northern door. I want to tell the soldiers to go on ahead. I think there's a... Yeah, I think there is a draw point here later, but we got to move stuff first. Or maybe it's like a hidden one. Yeah, there it is. Full life. I'm going to tell these people to move on. So you want to say to go on ahead. Now we need to go back to the maintenance soldiers and talk to them. Alright, now we need to go all the way back to the beginning and go to that lone soldier that we saw earlier. So go upstairs here. Go over this way. Alright, and then enter this room here and you'll get, there's a Bizarro draw point that you can get. You can choose whatever options you want here in this area. Alright, now you want to exit the room and you'll get confronted by a soldier. Or a couple soldiers, yeah. You want to choose try to talk my way out. Don't choose to fight them. And then we could put but I don't think it matters here. Alright, back to the save point room, or save point area. By the way, this area is going to end in a boss fight, so make sure you're prepared in terms of, one of your characters have really good magic. Like, Selfie, or Quistis here is my tank, good vitality and spirit. Selfie's got high magic, and then Irvine's got high attack. But just make sure to, have magic 20 and 40. You technically don't need card You could just do item. You definitely don't need GF. You never need GF in this game. It's trash. I'm actually going to do a challenge run. Can you beat Final Fantasy VIII using only GFs? Just for fun. Because they're not really used at all. So after I do this ultimate guide, I'm gonna do it. Well, I might actually start the. I might start the challenge run now. All right, now we want to activate this console over here. You get confronted by a soldier. You want to choose play it cool. And then you want to choose help out. Do not pick the other options. Okay, I think we gotta talk to the guy. Oh, what do you say? Alright, one in between the two guys and two on either side, okay. Maybe we have to go in between them here. Yeah, here we go. You want to press square repeatedly. So just mash square. That guy's just giving us orders. He could just help if he wanted to, but this reminds me of moving the car in Final Fantasy 15. Except we're moving a giant launcher, which is a lot cooler than moving a freaking car. Like, yet again, something the older Final Fantasy games does better than the newer games. I don't even know how they're moving this giant ass thing. There's no way in hell five people are moving this giant thing. It would. I don't even think 20 people would be able to move it. So unrealistic. Alright. And then you can talk to the soldier here. Alright, we need to go to the control panel now. Alright, so you have these different options here. Target. But what you need to do is set error ratio and max it out. Make sure to set it to the maximum. Once it won't go any farther, press X. And then hit data upload. And then it'll do its thing. Then exit. Equipment. That just allows you to look at what the equipment they use. Simulation. Basically, it's a simulation of what's going to happen. And then hit exit. Make sure to max out the error ratio though to the max, till it won't go up anymore. And then make sure to upload the data. And you can go ahead and save it too if you want, because we'll have some bosses coming up. So just save it to a separate file. like I mentioned earlier. As for status, I would do silence, add silence to your thing. And you got thunder to your attack. We'll go torque this soldier here. You also want to have Mug on one of your characters too, so make sure to have Mug, which I already showed I had earlier on Quistis, my tank character. Oh. It's boss time. Get some soldiers. Can't flee from this battle. You can get Blizzard, Silence, and Confuse from these guys. We don't actually have Confuse, so we'll take that now. And then you can get Slow, Reflect, Confuse from this guy. Let's steal from him first. I wouldn't mind knowing what we can get from all of them. We can also silence. Well, actually, I'll probably kill it in one hit. Let's actually use slow on them. Oh, great. Pick her up quick. Okay, high potion. Okay, now we can kill that one. There we go. We can kill the other one too, because we don't care about high potions. So I'll mug from the leader. Tent. Okay. Not worth mugging from. And just one shot at him. Literally one shot at him. Because Irvine uses a gun. Ending level 13 for Questus. Not that we really want that. And yeah, for the next boss, you want thunder stuff. There'll be a time limit coming soon. Water element helps too, or earth element will help too. So one of those three elements, water, earth, or lightning. I have lightning on mine. And we want to remove Mug as well, because Mug is actually worse for the upcoming boss. And we're going to set a time limit. We're going to set to 10. Basically, we have to escape in 10 minutes, including fighting the boss. So set up your junctions now, that way you don't have to worry before the time limit happens. Make sure to do thunder. And we could, as we're moving Mug, we can go offensive here. So we're going to double magic 20% on her. And vitality 40%. And we'll add Demi to her magic. And we can even have high attack on her too now. I don't know if I'll attack her for or not, but we'll have Thunder her attack too. I'll probably cast spells of her since she has high magic. And absolutely make sure he has Thundara or Thunaga. If you have Thunaga, add Thunaga to your attack. You can also get Thunder on the, or Darkness on the boss. I'll do Slow though. You can also get Slow on it, so we'll add Slow to our attack. It does have some resistances to Slow though, so it might not work. Like it's not 100% chance to work. This is one we gotta activate back here. Alright, you want to set to 10 minutes. This will affect your seed rank. So set to 10. We have to kill the boss in a hurry. Alright, stop talking. We gotta get the hell out of here. And there's gonna be random encounters now. So you're just gonna flee from them. And we'll have to fight some soldiers as well as a boss. Just quickly run out of here as quickly as you can. Yeah, I just fled from that. I fought a Wendigo, I just fled from it. Alright, go over to the right. And here's the boss we're going to have to fight. It's boss time. Oh, I didn't scan the bosses last time, but oh well. It's fine. Let's go ahead and scan here. This boss has a lot of HP. BGH251F2. What I recommend you do is do magic. Double. Magic. Does she not have double? Well, that kind of sucks. Wonder if he has double. Yep. And then what I recommend you do is do double, haste, haste. And then double Thundara or Thunaga. Obviously I'm not using Thunaga, so I can't do it. Damage is really low on it. But we should be able to win in time. Boom. What do you call explosions, son? Yep, it gets blown to smithereens. But it's not over yet. Because we got company. And I have to scan him too, which is shitty. Or we should be able to kill him in one hit. I didn't scan him before, so that's all me. Let's make this more interesting, I guess. Serves me right for not doing it the first time. There we go. You get a new weapon monthly. And then the time limit goes away as soon as you beat the boss. So basically the time limit is just for the balls because you get out of the damn base really fast. The boss is just basically a DPS check. Oh, there we go. I was wondering what the hell's going on. Alright. Now we're back in the garden. Alright, so now you want to switch over your junctions again. And heal up as well. Alright. And then you can actually leave Balam Garden, which is weird that they let you leave. Because you're in an important mission, you know, but... RC ranks up to 20 now. Oh, and we can actually do another test since we're level 12 now. Alright, see test 12. Armadodo absorbs earth element. Earth attacks. No, it does not. You can refine 20 curas from one healing water by using L Magic RF. Yes. You receive EXP after the battle is won even when KO'd. No, you do not. That character does not get any EXP. That's how it works in every Final Fantasy game. If a character dies, they get 0 EXP. You can only draw GF from an enemy or defeat a GF to make them yours. No. Maximum number of magic that can be drawn from an enemy in one turn is 9. Yes, that's actually true. But we can obviously do 100 because I have a cheat on. You can't steal Sharp Spike from my Grand Menace. No, you can steal from it. Press select to hide battle commands temporarily in battle. Answer this one's yes. Magic and GF commands are the only commands disabled by silence. No. Because it also disables draw too. You can use scan on party members. Yeah, I've already done that multiple times. If you set poison magic 100% to status to function J, you do not receive damage from poisonous physical attacks. No. It only protects you from poison status, so you can't be poisoned, but you can still be damaged by poisonous physical attacks. There we go. Oh, see test 12. Alright, but yeah, I just wanted to show you that you could leave. Let's go and re-enter Balam Garden. And things are going to be a bit different around here this time around. Much more interesting this time around. Find the headmaster. Wonder what's going on around here. I guess we're about to find out. Random encounters. Yep. That's right. The garden is full of monsters now. And we have Grat, who we fought earlier. Obviously it's going to be higher level if you leveled up any throughout the game. You get sleep and silence from them. I forget who my weak character... I'm just going to run because I don't know who my weak character is. I gotta figure out who my mug character is. I don't know who it is right now. Okay, it's Squall. Alright. Though he's not the best character to be mugging, but... I guess it'll be okay. Actually, I should probably do Renoa. Your brother's to Squall, so he has the HP thing. Alright, we're all set and ready to go. After I heal, of course. Alright, when you get this option, you gotta say, I don't get it. And you get thrusted into a battle against a caterpillar and a Grat. I don't think you can flee. Yeah, you can't run. Oh, I forgot to set card on. Shit. Damn it. I forgot to put card on. We're just gonna kill him then. So I forgot card. I forgot to equip card. Oops. Make sure to equip card. Always equip card. It's fine though, we'll level up. It's okay, it's not a big deal. Like I said, you could be level 99 and still beat the game. It ain't crucial to keep your levels low, but if you want like to maximize like, you know, a strength bonus, magic bonus, you're gonna want to get as many levels as possible. So yeah, get as many levels as possible later, and have those, you know, abilities on when you level up, and then you'll get more. You'll have more stats in the late game, but it's totally not worth it. I beat Omega Weapon, which is a super boss of this game, without ever needing to do that. I never had to do it. So I would not worry about it at all. I guess she's my mug character and my card character. Lovely. I usually don't like to have it like that, but I guess that's what I'm doing. And here we have another T-Rex ore. And I'm not really prepared for it at all, but we'll be okay. It's not that strong. We're gonna weaken it down and then card it. Get slow on it. Or not. How much HP's got left? I didn't even see how much it had left, but... Let me try it again. Also has 8,000 left. There we go, got it. And 10 AP for it, so it's definitely worth fighting. They're not that hard too, as you saw. They only did... It was really slow. We got like multiple turns before it ever got a chance to even act. At this point, your first 4 Guardian Forces should be almost maxed out. Quetzalcoatl, Shiva, Ifrit, Siren, and Diabolus for the most part as well. Should have a lot of stuff. If you've been doing a lot more battling than I have, then you probably have even more. Even more than what I have. Oh yeah, make sure to grab this. Yeah, there you go, Mega Potion. That's a new item, by the way, as well. Restores 1,000 HP to all characters. That got upgraded in Final Fantasy X. In Final Fantasy X, it heals 2,000. Mega Potions were not in Final Fantasy IX, though. So they took them out in 9. Brought them back in 10. Alright, so let's go approach Fujin and Raijin for a scene here. Alright. And we want to go to each of the areas basically, and we'll have to fight a battle in pretty much every area in the garden. So, first things first, go to the infirmary here. And we have to fight a Caterpillar and a Grinaldo here. And our reward is an elixir. Alright, here we go. Yeah, remember Grinaldo from earlier? I don't think we can card it. Nope, can't turn into a card, so we're just going to have to kill this thing. And we can one-shot it, apparently. Oh, it's actually a Caterpillar or a Grinaldo. We got the Grinaldo. So we actually got the worst one because we got EXP for it. And the harder one too. Obviously the Caterpillars are easier, but we were able to one-shot it anyway, so I guess it didn't matter. And we get an elixir. Alright, let's go ahead and move on now. The next one's the quad. So, in this one, you can either fight a bomb, a glacial eye, or nothing. Yep, there's nothing over here, so, yeah. Tuck one of these, we get a reward, though. Yep, we get an X potion. Alright, on to the next area. We got lucky, no battles. Except for a random encounter, of course. Go back this way now. On to the next area. Next one's the cafeteria, and there's a bomb we have to fight. And for this one, you get a Gasol Greens. There we go. Alright, next area is the dormitory. We have to fight a Caterpillar there. And that allows us to access the bed and save point. Alright, Diabolus learned HP 20, so we're going to give him HP 40 now. Alright, Caterpillar time. Attack him with Squall and card it. We'll be able to access the save point now. Our reward is sleep, guys. Alright, parking lot. Grindel. Is we'll have to fight, and we'll get a reward of a tent. Not very good, but hey, we gotta do it, right? We fought a Grindel before, remember we fought in that forest. And I think part 2. They have a ton of HP. Yeah, so they have 4,000, so. Like usual, you want to card them. If Freet learns some magic 30%. So now he just has HP 20% and 30% left. Go over here though, and there's Sid. Oh, a hologram of Sid. I have a tent there and we can go ahead and leave. Next up is a training facility. You want to make sure you're prepared for the next one because it's got a T-Rex or so putting sleep on your I guess slow is good enough, yeah. That's what. Also, that's why slow didn't work when I casted it, because it already had slow on it because of my. Because I attacked with Zell. I was wondering why it missed. So yeah, slow is better than sleep. I mean, well, not really. Sleep, you could prevent it from attacking. With sleep, you can prevent it from attacking, but slow's good enough, you know. And slow's more useful against other enemies, so I'll just keep slow on. How much HP it has left? Alright, 8,000 left. There we go, got it. HPJ for Carbuncle. That's when you get a remedy. Alright, and the final one is the library. Go ahead and heal up some. Set up something new for Carbuncle here. Probably status attack. HP and vitality 20 is good as well, though. Almost got HP 40% for brothers. And I think after that they get HP bonus. Which every time you level up you get more HP, which is not as good. Not as good as like strength +1 and stuff. And here we have the library. This one we gotta fight a Grat, and our reward is Mega Phoenix because we have Zell in the party. We gotta start with the girl with pigtails. Right here. Mega Phoenix. Alright people, I think it's about time to end it in this part, and we went over the characters in this episode of the Ultimate Guide. In the next part we'll not really sure what I want to do, but I'm going back to the dormitory to end it. I'll figure out something to do. Guard this bomb real quick. There we go. Yeah, I'll figure out what I want to do. Maybe go over the going over the villain of the game is not really that. It's too early to do that anyway. We went over the history of Final Fantasy VIII in the first video. Then we did Metacritic reviews. Then we did character profiles in this video. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll watch like a tier list or something for Final Fantasy VIII or something. I don't know. Well, I'll figure something out. I gotta figure out what I want to do with it. Is the extra